inside. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Here we go. possible.
Hello. Hi, hello everyone. Welcome to another fun stream. It's gonna be a short one tonight. Like I said before. So we're gonna be doing a little bit more FGO tonight. Because yes. A, I wanna do more of it, and B, we got some time before the next event is gonna start, and we'll do that. Because, yeah. But also because I got an appointment tomorrow. Again. And I still want to do a stream tonight. So, you know, it's like, what better way to do a short stream than by doing, some FGO tonight? I think we'll be able to get through one section tonight. Assuming it's gonna go well. And it won't be that bad. Or rough like it was last time. But hi, it's me, a Dragon from the local Dragon TV streamer. Here on this wonderful Tuesday. To play some more FGO Story of Ordeal Call 1, aka OC1. Gonna be doing hopefully one section tonight. If we get through 2, that'd be awesome. I'd be hella enjoyed if we get through 2 tonight. But like we don't get through at least 1. Because last time we got through technically 3 sections. Because I went back over 8. I did off stream, we did 9 and 10. And then I had to let AP recharge. So yeah, we went through technically 3. And and then we'll try and get through. Because assuming it all goes smoothly in like whatever part after the one that we're currently on isn't that long, we'll get through 2 for sure. But we'll just have to see and hope that it's not going to be that bad. Excuse me. I'm super burpy. Apologies, but yeah. So that's the plan for the short stream tonight. Get through one more section at least, and yeah, then we'll be just seeing how much we can get done. Because I know for sure, I know for a fact we'll get through at least one. It's just gonna depend on what's gonna be after. Because if the section after the one that we're on, because we're on 11, if 12 is gonna be like another 4 or 5 like arrow part, yeah, something tells me we're not gonna get through that tonight. So instead, depending on when we get done with FGO, I might wrap it up early. I might just do something else instead for a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be heavily dependent on how much we can get done. So yeah. But more FGO, more cutscene, voiceover, and all that fun stuff. Why? Because I love doing it. It's fun and it's relaxing, and I like it because it's fun and it's super enjoyable. And you all just get to vibe and hang out. Yeah. But yeah. So hope y'all are ready for more of that tonight, because I will be recapping what happened last stream when we did parts 8, 9, and 10. Very briefly. For anyone that didn't make it to the last stream, I'll just have a little recap, because yes. But yeah, so we'll do that in a minute. But any hoozles. Again, big hello to everyone. Hope your Tuesday's doing. Hope your Tuesday's going good. Hope your day's not too bad. And if it's going good, awesome. Hope it keeps going good. So welcome, and as always, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, either mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream. Don't mute the stream itself. Have it pop down to a little window on the side. It's a little mini window. Or you can do the 1-point redeem every so often. That way your view can still count. Twitch doesn't think you're a bot. And I do truly appreciate it, so thank ya. But, you know, since it's always Tuesday, and Tuesday's always like the very chill day, you know, on the YouTube side, you know, the video went up yesterday, which was a Halo highlight from the games we played last week, so enjoy. And then we got another Pokemon Legends ZA part going up tomorrow afternoon. Hope you enjoy that. It's very good. And then of course I'll recap and go over it on a Thursday, but Star Rail gotcha vid on Friday, going for Don Hong's new Lycone back in 3.6. So look forward to that. It was actually a really good session, just saying. But and then of course VODs. Again, I'll wait until this weekend to get more VODs out, because if I try and get them out tonight, they're not going to be ready until Thursday either way. And you know, I'll just be having to get more VODs out this weekend anyway, so I'm gonna just wait till the weekend, get more VODs out. So gonna be a little bit of a dry period on the VOD channel of you know, the VODs coming out, but enjoy the VODs up right now, so enjoy. And then of course on the gacha side, not much on Star Rail or ZZZ at the moment, other than I think Yadara's banner is up on ZZZ. I have no idea. I haven't logged into it in a long while. But it'll probably still be going whenever we get done with 3.7 of Star Rail. Probably. But even if it is, I'm probably not gonna go for her anyway. Probably not. Give me. But, and then of course FGO. We're just waiting till the next event on NA, which is the Gura Gura event, which I believe is gonna be in a week, maybe a week and a half, if anything. So we got a little bit of time before that's gonna happen. And then on JP, event's done. NP5 welfare Liz is, done. And then I got the command code that I was trying to farm before at the very, very last minute. I was grinding it out a little bit after stream last night. Like, passed out at some point during the night. It was still going. Woke up, trying to farm a little bit more. I just let it charge for a bit, and then went to work, came back home. And then it's like, I gotta keep grinding it out. It's gonna end at 9 p.m. in like 9 minutes. It's for like 8 minutes now. Yeah, so I was like grinding that out for like 30, 45 minutes. So I got like the points needed for the command code. And was like, I'm good. I'm done. So, yeah. And of course, I'm not really worried about getting any more in the point ladder, because the next major reward is like another event CE, like with a 30% MP battery, which I already have 6 of those, so I don't really need another one. I mean, another one would be pretty good, but I kind of already have plenty enough as it is. So, which, funny enough, I had one drop as a reward in the node that I was farming from before, the 90+ node, where the welfare Liz in this event literally shines like so good in that one node. But that event is pretty much over, so now we play the waiting game on both NA and the JP until the next event, which I would assume for JP, I don't think we'll be getting another event until probably the end of the month, maybe early December. And that'll probably end up being the Christmas event, if we have one. If we have one. But I think the next major thing really on JP is the Grand Archer. Little like mini event thing that they've been doing like once a month. So we have that to look forward to, and that's probably gonna hold over until probably the next event, whatever that's gonna be. But we'll just have to wait until they announce it. Same thing with the NA, we'll just wait until they announce the Gura Gura event, so yeah. But other than that, it's just another chill day. Just another very, very chill day. But before we dive in though, apparently in Marvel Rivals, there's a new character that's going to be coming out at some point, probably within like next major patch or whatever. It's going to be good old Gambit, the good old Cajun card magician guy. He's going to be coming out at some point, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of intrigued to play him. Like, I kind of suspected he was gonna be in at some point, but and my brain is, oh, he's gonna be like a duelist, he's gonna be DPS, because he just, in my opinion, he just screams DPS. Boy, was I wrong. Dude is gonna be a strategist. Means he's gonna be a support character. I don't know how he's gonna function. I mean, other than giving like teammates like, you know, a damage buff or whatever, like whatever support stuff. My main thing is, how is he gonna heal people? Because every strategist is able to heal people in some way. Jeff with his water hose, Mantis with their whole orb thing or whatever. Rocket Raccoon with his little orbs that bounce all over the place. Click and Dagger, just that whole thing. So it's like, unless if it just works like if he hits a teammate, it heals them, and if it hits an enemy, it damages, that kind of thing. I don't know. I have to watch the little video that was posted earlier, because he seems cool. You know, did the whole like comic book outfit, like the one that was in what is it? Deadpool and Wolverine. That movie, when that Channing Tatum wore, and that outfit. It's gonna be interesting for sure. Like how he's gonna play. Like I'll definitely check him out. Maybe it'll give me a chance to get back into it again. But we'll see. Because if he's a lot of fun, I might have another support person to play as. In addition to Jeff and Rocket. I think there's another support that I was playing. I just don't remember who. But yeah, if he's fun, I'll check him out. So yeah. But any hoozles, we have a lot to do tonight. So without any further ado, let's jump on in. So to recap what happened last time, resuming off of section 8, so we gotta fight more of the little glitches, bugs, shadow servers and whatnot, and on the way over to where Grow was at, which before now, Grow was up here, Build was here, Transfer was here, and it's like, oh, we're just going over here to help out a little bit, but turns out we got ambushed by the old Makiri Zolgan, who used his worms to pretty much take over Caster's body, and then made the big tentacle monster appear to try and like devour everything. But after a somewhat hefty battle, we managed to enter like a little stalemate, but couldn't do enough damage. Only to have good old Lev and his rider servant appear, because they were putting stuff down as a preemptive measure against something, because they're trying to find out the inner workings, the secret of the paper moon. I forgot what's going on, because apparently his whole not ability, but his his forte is like void space, by putting things into like this other dimension to pull back out later. And it doesn't really have the ability to see into the future. He just knows, oh, I need to put it here for a thing later on, so I'll just put it here. Then it turns out, hey, I'm gonna just make this big ass cannon with all the Rhyniment that I just stored here to use as a big ass cannon. And then he had Long Ling use his Noble Phantasm on the Type K, no, Type T Ronnies. to build more power for the cannon before shooting Zolgan with it. Possibly killing him. Wink wink, or didn't. But then it's like, hey, you know, Overseer here. Yeah, we're gonna give all of build to Ryder and Prime AI of transfers, so here you go. And then build got moved around, we got flung off to the side. And then it's like, well, he's hiding something, so we can't trust him yet. But let's meet up with everyone else real quick. You know, like, just in case. What's cooler than a cannon? A bigger cannon? Hey, Issa. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But, yeah, so... fought him. Didn't really kill him because he pops up later. Shocker, I know. But... Lev, at one point, was like... I think I know what's the inner workings going on. I know what the big secret is gonna be. It's... And then he gets sniped by a big-ass projectile from super far away. And he dies. Spoiler. But I'm recapping. And then his servant is like, I'ma just disappear. I don't want to serve anyone else. Like, I'll go along with you. And he's like, alright. But then Makiri pops up and is like, oh, hey, I'm gonna just use my worms on you. Because I'm gonna use you like a tool that you want to be used as. So let's just move along. And so I guess he gets control over this whole space on the side. And then so we try and meet up with Ayus and Duradana because good old Shion was like, hey, I'm gonna put a tracker on them because they said we could. So we followed them all the way over to Keep, where they were eating some food. And it was like, hey, let's just, you know, just eat a little bit of food and then we go back home to repair. But lo and behold, good old Makiri pops up again and was like, I'ma fight y'all. So he fought one time, beat him, wasn't too bad. And then he's like, you know what? I'ma do the same maneuver that Lev did before. I'm gonna just make everyone into a bomb. And then they all started to explode. And then that fight sucked. Because every so often, bombs would just explode. Half the health would be gone. And even though he was at a disadvantage 90% of the time, he kept on critting. Like a fucking crit machine, like every time, so it didn't matter. It took me like 3 attempts because I didn't have any stones, and I said, fuck it, I'll use a stone. But we finally beat Lan Ling, and then good old Kamo was like, hey, I have a plan, but I'm gonna need some help. And then luckily, Duradana was like, oh, my master gave me the last bit of her rudiment, so to fight. Alright, guess I'll fight, because the dude was, you know, doing a move that I didn't like, but I probably would have done myself, and he was laughing about it, so I fucking hate him. So he gets involved, he fights Lan Ling, and then Kama is able to completely surround Makiri in like this field of flowers, basically like the founded field. So he can't escape, and then proceeded to burn the hell out of him, essentially killing him. But at the same time, Duradana finally gets rid of Lan Ling, and then the Overseer pops back up and is like, yeah, we can confirm that Ryder and Makiri are both dead, so congrats. And we're all like, all right, what's gonna happen with the cities now? Like, are we gonna get it? Are they gonna get it? What's gonna happen? And he's like, yeah, the Overseer's like, yeah, we'll just give it to Berserker, because yes, he'll take it all. you get nothing. Like, but we killed the master. Like, yeah, but he killed the servant, so yeah, we'll give it to him. We got fucked over, and then it's like, all right, time for another reshuffling of the entire world, because Repair is going to be taking ownership of build and transfer areas, so it's going to be this big ass just section of just, I forget what it's called. I think it's called the transfer, repair, build, or something like that. So it's gonna be one big area, and then it's gonna be keep and grow on the side. So probably would have got flung off far to the side now. So yeah, so this is where we're at. I'm sure the things I'm probably forgetting or not getting to, but that's pretty much the gist of it, you know, what had happened. How's the dragon? Is good. It's getting cold again, and I hate it. But just gonna be having a short stream tonight, because I'm gonna try and go to sleep a little bit earlier, so I can wake up at a better time. And I gotta leave at like a little bit earlier than I would want for my appointment, because it's at 10:50 a.m. which means I gotta leave here at like maybe like a quarter after 10, like 10:15, if I want to get there at a decent time. Probably be there for about 45 minutes or so, get braces adjusted, and then I'll go back home, and I'll probably be like 11:30, maybe noon. So I might be able to just get lucky and get ahead of the afternoon traffic. Because downtown traffic is not fun. It sucks and I hate it. It's so not good. But when I get back home, I'll be doing some editing, uploading, and whatnot. But how's it going with you? I hope you're doing well. I said I'm about to try and do some shiny checking on Pokemon Go real quick, because yes. Ooh, the northern lights can be visible in some parts of the state. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. Very, very fancy. Ooh. But either way, let us begin section 11. Kratos, Will, and whoever. But I also did do the Storm Pod Bleached Earth farm earlier, or like the last 6 that I needed to do. I got that done, which wasn't that bad. I just had to get to one node and just keep farming that over and over, because it was super easy to do it. So let us begin. So sit back, relax, get nice, comfy, cozy. And get some hot cocoa in ya, because it's getting chilly. And yeah. Again, I will be voicing all the cutscenes because yes, I like it, it's fun, and it makes things very, very cozy. So you get to listen to this while you work on other things, so. Yeah. So let's begin. Whew. I know keeping Dragon Slaying safe is extremely important, but does that mean you have to cradle him in your arms every time this happens? Oh, well, that's just a perk. I mean, you never know what might happen, right? So, second layer of protection never hurts. I mean, she has a point. Alright, never mind. Let me see. It looks like Ayus and Dordana are relatively close by this time. Let us go find them. Yay. Oh, so they also got flung off along with us. Yay. Where did all these new admin privileges come from? What happened while I was asleep? Oh, you like them? Oh, well, you're welcome then. Thanks? Don't let them fool you. I deserve at least half the credit. I was the one who got rid of Ryder's advantage. At any rate, this means you can now manage the workloads for build and transfer as well as repair. Yeah, I'm still a Type R myself, but it looks like I can also handle these other tasks as a kind of subcategory now. I can even manage the location for all the different AI types and can communicate with them too. This is gonna be really useful. Oh damn. Wow. That's way bigger than I thought. So I guess it starts off with build, transfer, and repair. So I guess it just kind of goes from like one gradient to another color and just gonna be like that all the way around. Damn. So I wonder what's gonna happen if it all gets under one control. Is it gonna be like, hey, you got all areas under your control, now you gotta fight us and defend to actually win the Grail War. This is what the partition map currently looks like. I see. Wow, my territory is huge now. I'll have to make sure I do a good job taking care of it. Yes, but in exchange, you also reap a larger share of benefits too. It is also lucky that so many of these jobs have to do with safety. I think our next course of action should be to go around stocking up on Rendiment and helping other AIs on as we do. Go around where? Do we have an objective? One of the home bases, maybe? We should probably stick with repairs, huh? No, we're gonna pay a visit to the church and defend. You planning to ask a central governing AI about the supposed archer or something? If I can. I am sure she knows more about this world's servants than anyone else, after all. But first, I should also tell you what Ryder told us before he vanished. Yeah, that Lev was onto something. And that there's an archer. Which, if you think about it... You know, we have Lancer, Fema, we got Saber Medusa, Berserker Duradana, Rider Longling, well, I would say Caster, but... Caster Bluebeard. And then there's Assassin Kama, which means there's an archer out there somewhere. Who knows where? I mean, it's probably gonna be just like in, you know, like Fate Stay Night, Zero, UBW, all that stuff, where the overseer, priest, or whoever has like a servant of their own, you know, for reasons. That's probably what it is. I don't think there's anyone like that described by Ryder here. Me neither. Ryder probably just got confused before he passed on. That is possible, yes, but there is no harm in making sure. Well, don't look at me. I've got no opinion on this. Regardless, our top priority is to replenish our field supply. Would you mind looking into what the AIs under your charge are up to, and find tasks that we can assist with? Sure thing. Come on then, there's no time to waste. Yay. Ooh, straight into a battle. Nice. Buster time. Hey, what do I do that instead? Guess that we can keep ours. I'm gonna swap with Oberon. Well, speaking of which, I still gotta do I guess what is it, his Ascension quest or whatever on JP. Because right now, I think on JP, he's still, I mean, technically he's full Ascension, but yeah, I gotta get his third Ascension. Yay. That's right, I also gotta do the Pokemon Sleep as well. Like, I'm not trying to forget about it. It just happens. Funny thing, I probably don't even need it to do. Ah, dick. I mean, it kind of works. It more or less works out that way. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I don't know why they made it full EP, but they did. Thank you. I will gladly take your monument. Yummy, yummy. And thank you. Oh, you don't have to give me any more. I don't want to take too much. Before, we were ordered to give as much as we could without disappearing. Oh, right. The build AI used to work for Caster's absolute shit of a master. But they were getting exploited pretty bad. Well, now that I'm your prime AI, all that's going to change. All I want for us is to be like fam. Now, as far as I'm concerned, you build girls already are family. Thank you, again. By the way, are you the master of assassin? Yep, sure am. I heard you were a big help. In wrestling control away from Build's last prime AI. Thank you too. Nah, it was nothing. I wanted to help. This dude's a dick. I just realized I can thank you in other ways besides Rhymement. We have materials too. Would you like to make something? I'd like to make something for you. I like to make something for you. Just tell me your desired parameters, like his ideal shape and purpose. I can make enough for all of you. Huh. That's really nice of you. But we already have all the repair equipment we need, so... It's hard to come up with something on the spot. Why don't you just make whatever you feel like then? Sank it in. I see. Then I'll get to work. Yummy, yummy, getting my tummy. They're done. Here you go. It looks like a game piece. Oh wait, this one's carrying a little medical bag. Is this me? Affirmative. It's a custom-made chess piece. You can use them in place of the king or queen, or as their own original chess pieces. Personally, I imagine them as moving in the same way as queen and knight, because those are the strongest pieces. Aw, is this me? Aw, it's adorable, thank you. Oh, you have one of me too? I'll never say no to a bit of idolatry. Am I a long-range attacker, or a charmer who can bring anyone I attack over to our side? It hardly need be said that AI and chess go together like peanut butter and jelly. These AI must be using it as a way to improve their computational abilities. Fascinating. Although, if I am being completely honest, I do feel like my piece should be a little taller. Still, it is wonderfully made, thank you. Hold up. Why is mine the only one that's all boxy? It looks like it's from a super low poly game or something. For that matter, even the shape is pretty shabby. I don't like how it's just... Why is mine like this? Like... it just is. That was not intentional. I simply overestimated the amount of material we had available. So I did not have enough to finish yours properly. As for the shabbiness, that's just your imagination. I'm sure it has nothing to do with you being the only one who acted a little... frighteningly. I mean, is he at least... I mean... Are we saying in terms of scary or running away? Is it really being the only one acting a little frighteningly? Now, are you sure? Incidentally, your piece has a rare ability. It cannot move at all. Amazing. There's never been another chess piece like it. I knew it. You totally messed mine up on purpose, didn't you? Fine, since you got everything else about it wrong, I'll decide its proper abilities myself. Behold, you're down in the strongest chess piece ever. I just placed it on the board and all the opponent's pieces will bow down in reverence before they're knocked out of commission. How's that? What was that? Did you just laugh at me? Are you sure she's really your subordinate? Maybe you should double check your authority? Anyway, I'm glad this worked out so well. Yeah, me too. Okay, let's keep the supply train going. How about we visit the transfer side next? Oh, do we start with the build and slowly making our way all the way around to repair? And then we end up in defend? Yep. So yeah, we're probably gonna go kind of around to here and then up to here. There you are. But yeah, I kind of realized I put comma on an arts team, even though she is not arts at all. Oh, whoopsie. That'll work. I still find it funny that I got Castoria at NP2. When just having her at NP1 is more than good enough. I didn't think. I think this section might go by super quick. If we're on the second arrow, and it's only been like 30 minutes since we actually started the story, it's probably gonna go by super quick. Well, I say that, and then we'll probably get slapped with a really rough part later on. Don't mind me just popping my nickels. Yeah, I feel like ever since it's starting to get cold, that's been happening a lot lately. I don't know why. I hate it. I hate it a lot. Now that's a speedster. You move so fast I almost thought I saw a wolf or maybe a dragon. Nice. Very nice. Gosh, I could get used to how fast the transfer girl's speed is. I might have to make one of their mobility attachments for me. Isn't this kind of a lot? Are you sure you want to give so much away? It's a bonus. We thought all we'd be doing is making one-way trips anymore, so... Well, don't worry. I'll never order you to do anything as horrible as blow yourselves up. So just ride like the wind and don't worry about a thing. That's a relief. Then it's been a long time, but we'd like to hold a competition to celebrate our new safety and security. Would you like to join us? Competition? A race to see which of us can run most like the wind? We'd love it if you participated in the guest slot. Incidentally, we type these all at the same base stats, so our races are almost always dead heats that come down to 100ths of a second. And what's the point? Well, I think Berserker is probably the fastest of us, so... just slapped on the back. Good luck! And since you love nothing more than crowing about how great you are in every regard, I'm sure you must be a fast runner too, right? Not that I actually care. Want me to give you a speed boost with my Etherlight? While the race is finished, you will have torn every muscle in your body, but that is just the price you will have to pay. I'll be reading for you. Of course I'm not gonna race. I'd be on foot. They've got freaking motorbikes. If there's one thing I hate more than anything, it's contests I know I can't win. Now wait, I also hate losing contests I was sure I would win. Look, I just hate losing, period. But never mind that. You know what every good contest needs? A bet. That I'm willing to do. Hell, I'd even be willing to be the one who takes the bets myself. It doesn't matter how close the race is when you're the one handling all the money. You there, No underhanded schemes. I swear, you sure love to gamble, don't you? I can only imagine you must have won something big when you were alive. I'm pretty sure it was fixed, but I'll keep that to myself. Anyway, let's watch the race and then head on to the next area. Wow, we actually might get 2 parts done. Not even joking. This is going by super quick. Hell, even before, like in last time we did section 8 and 9, like that took like 2 hours, like at least. And then going through section 10 was like another hour, so it was like an hour per part. We got it done so quick. So we're at the repair partition outskirts. Oh, wrong way. Wait, what's this CE right here? Goddess of the glittering snow. Do I even have this one? I do. What event was this one from? Because I don't remember that one at all. Unless it was like the last Christmas event that we did. Hold on, now I'm curious. It had to be an event one, I want to say. It was. It is an event one. But when? Oh, it was the new year. Oh. Oh, it was the Benny Enma event. Oh. Yeah, I remember this one. Right. Right, I remember now, yeah. You gotta pretty much fix up the little restaurant area to do more shit. Right. Right, anywho. I was like, do I even have that one? It's like, yes, you do. Like, half the time, if it's like a 5-star CE and it's like, hey, it's a 50% battery, it's like, it's probably some event CE. So it's like, at that point, it's just a matter of trying to figure out which event it is. Alright, one more node and we'll have these other missions done. Yay. Excuse me. That was great. Your skills never cease to impress. Excuse me. We'll give you a little extra to show you there's no place like home. Aww. There really is nothing like repair work for me. It feels good to get back to it. And after all the work we did, we're nice and stocked up too. I'd say we're ready for anything now. It does feel like we're finally back at the real starting line. With that awful caster finally gone, we're gonna have a proper Holy Grail War. So I guess once we're all ready, we just go over to the other Prime AI's home bases and ask them to fight us, right? So long as neither side employs any underhanded tactics, that does sound correct. But first, we still have an important errand to take care of. So we're still going to defend? We're all stocked up and ready to go though. Can't we just fight first? It is best we have a full and accurate grasp of the situation. Remember, this war wasn't really supposed to be held with only 5 servers before Assassin, appeared anomalously. So it could very well be that there is another anomaly out there too. Of course, I cannot say how likely it is that this archer really exists. But if there is a chance for us to find out, we should do so. Because if the victory condition for this Holy Grail War requires that only one servant be left standing, getting the number of servants participating wrong could be a dreadful mistake. Well, I guess you've got a point there. Of course, if we are being realistic, it could also be that Lancer or Saber killed Ryder's master with a long-range attack we do not yet know about. Since you already know Bhima, what do you think? He's the son of Vayu the Wind God. That's probably also how he got his lance. He could probably manage a long-range attack if he tried, but I don't think he's the type to... Ah, forget it, don't ask me. I don't know anything about the guy. I didn't know him well before, and I sure as hell don't know this weirdo he's become. Now, come on. We can't afford to waste time like this. He's never gotten that upset about Lancer before. I wonder what got into him. Something happened though, that's for sure. Hey, wait for me! Runs after him. Ooh. We're at the error point. Ooh. Okay, let's get these cleared out. Oh. Okay, so yeah, I don't care about that. Only thing I really care about is getting this last one done so we get the quart for it. Which is gonna help out a lot. Oh, I like how in this it like grays it out, but that's only because like other people don't know, or like we don't know, but ooh. Here is an alter ego invented type master, a blank made from the created blank directive. Interesting. Oh, interesting. So when a servant disappears... Ah. Interesting. Good timing. What? Getting rid of these bugs that popped up out of nowhere? Just seems like a pain in the ass. Not that. I'm talking about the AI who should be taking care of these things coming over to see us. Oh, hi, DX. I see you are assisting the Type Ds with their duties again. Thank you. I am glad to see you. I was planning to ask Ronnie the 12th to arrange a meeting with you too when we met with her. Good point. If there is an Archer here, she's the only other Prime AI, so... I just want to make sure of something. I will not belong. A warning. Unauthorized attempts to connect, to connect to my internals are strictly prohibited. Do so again and I will designate you a hostile entity. So much for my second round of asking forgiveness rather than permission. And then I must apologize for the blunt question, but would you mind removing your armor and showing us your form beneath? Even in this world, a Holy Grail War Master is marked by their command spell. Once we see if you have one, we will have our answer. Ayo. I do not know what you mean, but alright. I saw that, I went, wait a minute, that's really, nah, it's just the gloves. So, she doesn't have one. So, she's not a master. Even though she's a prime AI of defend. Could that mean that the Overseer, like I said, could be the one? Does this satisfy you? It does not look like you have one beneath your innerwear either. That is all. I apologize. I mean, it makes sense. If there really was an archer here, they'd have to be her servant. She's the only prime AI with an area to manage who isn't also a master. But since she isn't one, Ryder was probably just mistaken. Maybe. Now that I have verified that the most likely candidate is not a master, this does seem like a lower priority. Still, we have already come this far. So, I would still like to talk to Ronnie 12th and make absolutely sure before we decide our next course of action. Look out! It's a Cerberus. Whoa, those things came out of nowhere. What the hell are they? They are not bugs, but I have determined that they are still targeting AIs in the central area. Oh. I was about to be like, who the hell is this? And then it's like, oh, she just put her armor back on. Like, okay. I recommend that they be eliminated for violating the rules. Requesting assistance. Got it. Never fear, because I am here. I mean, it's probably gonna be a single target, right? You know what? Let's use Locust. Why not? Why the hecky not? It is AoE. Ooh. Yeah, I just gotta cover my bases in the event. It's just like, oh, there's only one target. Okay, we do a single target. Just go all in on that. But if there's any chance of an AoE, it's like, I gotta take it. do a little bit of poison, and this way, if one of them dies, we can just NP the other one. That'd be a lot easier. Not quite. But that is gonna help out a lot. Right, how much damage is this gonna do? I mean, it's probably gonna do like, what, 200,000 probably? Hell of a lot more. 400,000, Jesus! Funny thing is, I turned into a proper 3-turn. Not bad. Where have I seen something disappear like that? What the hell were those weird mutts? Something tells me we're in for another major pain in the ass. Why would those creatures go after AIs? If they want their alignment, that's no different than what Castor was doing. But Castor and his master aren't here anymore, so why? Understood. Those are your intertype comms, right? Did you learn something about those creatures? This unit's actions will depend on the central governing AI's instructions. But I can tell you that I obtained some new information about this demonic beast threats via Defense Comms Network. I will share this information with you in accordance with our risk management protocols. Those demonic beast threats have appeared in every partition across the world, and are indiscriminately attacking AI to steal their alignment. The threats have been coming from... Bro. This leads us to believe the one responsible for these violations of the rules is Saber. Likely story. I mean, unless Sakura is just like... You know, after the last battle, she just went super crazy somehow. Because she used up so much, alignment, is like... Now I'm crazy. I mean, there's a possibility that... that we could get through this. The only thing that's gonna suck is if all 3 nodes are all full AP. That's the only thing that's really gonna suck. I'm hoping we can do 2 that are full AP, and then one of them is just pure cutscene. That would be ideal. And then after that, we'll probably just end up doing something else. Could do some Halo. You know? Because I mean, we could do ZA stuff, but I probably better do Halo because we get more Halo stuff done. But let's start section 12. Sakura's Dream. I hate love. Who am I? What a stupid question. I've always been impossible to pin down. I'm mostly just a role I was assigned. My timeline, my memories, my feet, all are vague and ill-defined. Some parts overlap, others directly contradict each other. Only my role remains the same. Monster. That's what I am. No matter how many different versions of me there are, that will probably never change. I'm sure there's a version of me who mindlessly devours everything in sight, and one who has close ties to Pegasus. Hint hint, wink wink, nudge nudge. She's talking about her Avenger form as Gorgon, and then her regular Medusa form, because her NP is, you know, the Pegasus. Yeah, she's literally just being like, hey, here's the other 3 Medusas of me that there are. You know, the Gorgon, Avenger, Rider with Pegasus, and the little kid version, who's also Lancer. Which we still need a fucking Medusa altar, because all we have of Medusa altar is from the FGO I forget what it's called, like the proper name, but they adapted the Singularity F, the Fuyuki, part of the game into its own... I don't want to say movie, but it's pretty much what it is. It's like episode 0, and then we got nothing until Babylonia, and then Camelot, and then we got the Solomon movie. Because then the, what other FGO anime? We have to fight Medusa Alter, or like, they fight Medusa Alter, before, Castroku, pops up. I don't know if we actually fight Medusa Alter in the game. I know she pops up in the anime for sure. It's like, oh, that's kinda cool. Maybe in 2026 we'll get a Medusa Altar? There may even be a version of me who is almost a younger sister goddess to my 2 goddess older sisters. Even then, that I am a monster remains inescapable. The only real question is, what kind of monster am I? As there is a version of me tied to Pegasus, this me is tied to Chrysor, the monster with the golden sword. That's fine. And since Chrysor is the ancestor of so many monsters, this version of me also reflects my own status as the progenitor of a monstrous bloodline. That's fine too. It's everything else within me that isn't fine. I have feelings in this form. Feelings about Poseidon, about Athena, passionate feelings towards the gods. This version of me remembers how I became a monster. I couldn't forget it even if I wanted to. Yes, that's right. This version of me detests love, not just for the gods, but for everything. If it wasn't for love, I might not have become the monster I am now. If it wasn't for love, I might have been able to live out my days peacefully with my beloved sisters. Which is also why I hated her. Why? Why? She's your sister. Well, not really, but you're both based off of each other. kinda. I couldn't stand the master I met when I was summoned to this world. I tried to stay away from her as much as I possibly could. I kept our conversations to the barest minimum. I told her over and over that I was only here because of our contract. But as I'd feared, it was no use. No matter how I pushed her away, she always came back, trying to get close again, looking at me with that oddly familiar gleam in her eyes. Ah, that's why I hated her. I nearly letting my guard down for even a moment would make not loving her impossible. I knew it. Okay. I've tried desperately to flee love. I've cursed this loathsomeness again and again. I wanted nothing to do with it. So why me? Everything about it is painful, agonizing, terrifying. It goes against everything I stand for. But even so, in spite of all that, oh, is she really summoning the monsters? Oh. So does that mean the next one we're gonna have to fight is Medusa? That's gonna be interesting. But never fear, for I have Super Orion, and he shall crit her to death. Maybe. Now that I know I love her, my hands are tied. After all, when you get down to it, I'm nothing more than a hideous monster who cares more about what I want than what's right. Medusa. So you are here. I figured if anyone would come, it would be you people. What are you doing? This must be some kind of mistake, right? I mean, we all fought Castor together. I thought you couldn't stand to see AIs being mistreated so horribly, just like... You thought wrong. I only fought Castor because my master ordered it, because Sakura wanted me to. That was all there was to it for me. So, what? You're telling us she wants you to do this now? Because I don't see her anywhere. She's back there, sleeping. Hold on, I can't see her very well, but it seems like she's having trouble breathing. Let me take a look at her. Keep your distance. I know what's wrong with her. She is dangerously low on Raniment. She has only enough to sustain her AI body, and barely at that. In fact, she doesn't even have enough energy to so much as sit up. No, as things are, she'll disappear soon. Then we need to get her more Raniment immediately. I have a meal right here. I can even lend you some Raniment directly if that will help. What a strange AI you are. You do know she's an enemy master, right? I suppose your base repair programming overrides the rest. At any rate, it would be easy enough if replacing her Raniment was what would help her, but that is not possible. Every bit of Raniment she gets now, she automatically feeds to her servant. That is, me. Oh, is she on like autopilot to just keep sending energy to her? So in a way, she's killing herself? That's messed up. I admit it. I know I screwed up here. She has been doing that for some time now. Since a certain something happened, I just never noticed. Everything she got from materials from other AIs. Every drop of Raniment Sakura acquired, no matter how. She was sending as much as possible to me, her servant. She held on to just enough to maintain her form, no more. This whole time, she has been dancing on a razor's edge. Perhaps she even went over at some points. Is it because we ate the sandwiches that were meant for her? No, I saw her consuming materials at that time with my own 2 eyes. So this condition is not a result of a lack of sufficient replenishment. Hold on, you mentioned an incident. You don't mean... It was when she was injured during Caster's Familiar's first attack on Grow. So yes, she has been like this ever since you treated her. I knew it. So she is suffering lingering effects from the damage. Those wounds were really deep. I know I repaired her AI parts perfectly, but there are so many parts about her newly added master functionality I couldn't make heads or tails of. The only thing I could do was wait and see if any adverse effects presented themselves. Right, and unfortunately they have. I interrogated the type R that examined her, and I got her to tell me the truth. Apparently her internal pathway that feeds Roniment to her servant is broken and beyond repair. Type R told me it is like there are holes in the conduits connecting us. When she tries to send me Roniment, most of it leaks out through those holes, wasted. So, in order to make sure I have the Roniment I need to function normally, she has to send much more than usual to make up for what is lost in the transfer. To do that, she has been using Roniment she would normally reserve for herself. I hate to admit that I've only recently realized this. After she fed me a large amount of Roniment so I could fight at my full strength, she began losing her balance and could no longer walk straight. That was when I realized something was wrong. She says she would prioritize her own well-being, but instead, I remember. She used her command spell on you back when that second colossal... Used her command spell on you back when the second colossal writhing fiend showed up. That was it, wasn't it? Yes. Why has she been doing this all this time? Why did she use her command spell? The answer to both those questions is the same. She just wanted me to protect her home. That was the only reason. Why didn't she tell me? She had plenty of chances to bring this up. I even told her there could be unexpected side effects and that she should let me know immediately if something was wrong. I asked her the same thing, but ultimately, this was Sakura's decision. I imagine she had her reasons. One of them is probably that the Type R determined her condition was untreatable, even by you. I think Sakura herself sensed the same thing. No way. We don't know that for sure. If she just let me examine her, then maybe. I also believe she did not want to be any more indebted to you than she already is, since you are ultimately enemies. After that, she smiled. She said that no matter how defective she might be, she would never willingly forego her duty to protect this place just to save her own life. She says she wants to do everything she can to protect it, even if that may ultimately be a selfish desire. Aww. When she used her command spell on me, she wished for me to keep this place safe. That command spell is still in effect, at least I think it is. So I'm going to protect Grow, because protecting this place is functionally the same thing as protecting her. And I'll do anything to protect her. Even if it means sacrificing every other AI outside of Grow. I'll use a sword to produce demonic beasts, and use them to collect enough Roniment to make up for what Sakura has lost. Then if I give it to her all at once, she'll wake up again. She has to. This is the only way. I understand how you feel, I do, but this... I think it's fine. Huh? I've always thought the only thing we can truly know for sure is our own desires. What sense is there in thinking about other people? Why give up on something just because someone else wants it too? Finding some half-hearted justification not to go for what you really want Don't you think that's doing your own desires a disservice? That's why I think what you're doing is fine. Do what you want. Take what you desire. That's completely normal. However, sometimes your desires come into conflict with someone else's. When that happens, a lot of things go into determining whose desires are satisfied and whose are not. Social standing, money, physical strength, that sort of thing. And since I'm the greatest and have all that, and more going for me, I've pretty much always gotten what I wanted. Me. And right now, I want to win this Holy Grail War and get everything that entails. Which means those AIs are hurting on my future property, and nobody messes my property without my say-so. That's so nakedly selfish is almost refreshing. But don't worry, I think it's great. Desire is the fast track to depravity. Being who I am more inclined to approach this rationally than emotionally. And rationally speaking, we were going to have to defeat either Saber or Lancer next anyway. So I see no point in letting Saber go now. If she cannot get support from her master, that just makes our job easier. We should take her down here and now. Wow, so cold. Just so you know, Master, I'm fine with whatever you'd prefer. Well, it looks like we have no choice but to stop her. We have to. Assassin, you and Sakura look similar, so I would prefer not to kill you if I don't have to. But if you insist on getting in my way, I will show you no mercy. I'm going to save Sakura. This time it's going to be me. That's weird. The way you phrased that, it sounds like someone else saved her first. I don't know anything about that. This is just how I feel. No, that's not true. I do know. My wish, my need, to save her myself, rather than let anyone else save her, is foolish, narrow-minded, short-sighted selfishness. Otherwise, I'll never get what I really want, in the true sense of the word. I admit in some ways this is purely an ego trip. But even so, it is what I want, and I refuse to give up. Haha, well said. However, while I don't know much about how much Runiment you've had your little doggies collect, I can't imagine it's enough to make up for your obvious lack of resources. And that's not even getting into how the more Runiment you use, the harder it'll be for your master to wake up. So if I were you, I'd just give up. That's why I'm going to use any other source of power I can to make up for it, no matter how much I hate it. Up until now, I've only been drawing on this power from my noble phantasm, but now I will completely cloak myself in it. If you are so desperate to be involved in my destiny, Athena, then I shall devour and use you, whether you like it or not. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. This is a golden gleam of my monster birthing sword, wielded by another monster who once consumed divine flesh. It will be the last thing you see before you die. You who were born from my blood alongside winged Pegasus, you who bore the sword and fathered countless monsters. This is the light that carries our vengeance to the gods. With these mystic eyes, I grant you my blessing. Chrysor! Ah, hell. We got shit to fight. Ah. Good ol' reset. See, this is why I prefer the reset to be at 11 instead of 10. So we can just keep going through it and then it'll reset later. No? Hey, is this little update gonna be when they announce the Guda Guda event?
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love.
Nope, it's just a pilgrimage festival. Oh, wait a minute, we can get out of Ryoma. Yes! Oh, I am so happy. The answer is, nothing on the Gouda yet. So many days of evocation. Starting member, complete any quest. And then, yeah. Maybe like a week and a half to do it. I thought we definitely don't have Cha-Cha. So we need to get Ryoma and oh right, with the download campaign, almost forgot about that. Did I even clear out the shop? No. Hey, we need to get all the foes, because we'll need them later. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about the, little, things here. At least not yet. But I will get these because we'll need them later. Alright, there we go. And if you don't need, we don't need Nightingale because we already have her. See, we already got the other mechanic. We already got Gray. We already got Sieg. Don't need Jelter. We don't need Hokusai. Don't need Caster Ellie or Brave Ellie. Or Mix up, I don't need her. I don't need Caster Doji. Yeah, because I remember not being able to get Ryoma because when I started playing FGO was when the fucking event came out and you get Ryoma from it. That upset me so much because like I missed out on it. I was like, all right, and it was also a rerun of it too, which is even worse knowing like, oh, I missed out on the rerun because at the time you have to get to I think you needed to be done with I think you need to get to Lost Belt 1 or something. Like, you had to get to a certain point in the story and then it's like, hey, now you can do this event. I think was Lost Belt 3, I want to say. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be leveling, or I will level up Cha-Cha just because. Cause, you know, she could be useful at some point, but unfortunately, I don't think we'll use her. Ryoma, on the other hand, really useful. Really, really useful as a single target arts rider. I know there's an event way later where it'll be really good at. Even in the because we'll get the Ranmaru X event. We'll have that as a rerun at some point, and he'll be good in that as well. So we got some events in the future to look forward to. Oh yeah, we can go through all of this as well. Yeah, we gotta get them ascended. We can use them. Okay, I don't think we can do Nightingale. Alright, well, anyway. Let's resume in the story. Which we don't have to do the cutscene. Because we already went through it before the reset happened. No, we don't want a Rash. We definitely don't want him. Let's go Summer Bar, I guess, because she'll be kind of useful. Yeah, what? Actually, kind of useful. All right. I mean, as long as we get, you know, the other monsters taken care of, we're gonna do like a one-on-one with Orion and Medusa. That should be pretty okay, right? Ooh, she has a lot of defense. Well, this is gonna be kind of rough. Yo, if I get another shiny Caravana, that'd be pretty dope. I have one. I just want another one. Aw, she had invisibility up. What the fuck? Ugh. I hate that I just wasted that MP. That's so annoying. Oh, she didn't have that invincibility on her. This could be a actual upper 3 turn. Hey, don't attack. Don't attack who I think you're gonna attack. Attack someone else. Alright, we're good. I am okay with that. Okay, no. She has no invincibility. This should be a lot of damage. Hell yes it is. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, even better. Oh, no crit? Alright, well, I got one. I'm okay with that. How many turns is it? It's a 2 turn... No, 2 attack, right? Oh, it's 3. That's fine. That's a bit of an annoyance. But it's fine. Now, it would be actually pretty cool if you were to just attack Mash or Arjuna, alright? Do one of those two. I beg of you. Well, that's slightly annoying, but, you know, it's fine.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to live this.
Hey, Iron Valiant. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How is ya? Okay, if I want this to work as I want it to, we 100% crit, NP, and then Buster again. That's what I'm talking about. Because we have guts, so even if it goes horribly wrong, we can just all Buster and we'll be fine. Got Realma now with the Wilfers that came back. I already had Chacha. Which event did Chacha appear in? I know I missed out on that event, whichever one it was.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room.
Because it was before
Can't turn back now.
the Ryoma rerun.
They know we'll burn down the night.
Yeah, she was like early on.
Just like the sunrise, you know that we gonna light it up tonight.
Gura Meiji Ishin. Oh yeah, this is way before. This is way before I even started. Yeah, it's like early. Yeah, the only welfare that I had in this, you know, in this part of the welfare was Nightingale, and that was it. So I want to say I was playing in 2019, like early 2019. I want to say. Oh wait, which year on NA was Summer 4? That's 2020, right? Trying to think. Like, whichever... I was like January 2020 was the Ryoma rerun event. Yeah, that's when I started playing. And I missed out on that because I started playing, I couldn't do it. But I blitzed through the game just to be able to do Summer. Get a Caster Doji at the time and then do Summer Jalter rerun like right after. And then in the other Summer event right after that. So it was like 3 events. I had to just blitz through the story. You get to Lost Belt 3 and then just do all of that. Alright, now I'm curious. I gotta know.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities.
Yeah, it looks like it was 2020. I think the rerun was in 2020. Was the rerun in 2021? No, the oh god. I know March was the CCC event. I remember pulling on the banner for King Prody. I remember that. Glad to get Ryder, Kentucky, and Chloe when you did it. Yeah, like whenever I started playing, people were talking about how good Kentucky was, and I'm like, yeah, if I get him, like I'll get him, like. And then like eventually it's just like, hey, here's Kentucky, if you want to use him. I immediately got him, leveled him up to 80, and even on JP, I'm like, damn, he's good. He is very good. Okay, I remember doing the Amazonas event 2022 because I was playing for a while at that point. Did I start in 2021? Huh. Oh, it was in April. April of 2021. That's right. Because I couldn't do the Lady Rain's case files event. Yeah, because it was because that was the first time I did my ever Gouda. And it's also whenever... Right! I fucking remember now.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far.
I remember.
I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through.
Oh my god. I thought I was playing in 2020. No, I was in 2021. Remember getting arranged the ticket after the boss fight in the case files event? Yeah, because that was, yeah, because that was the Mahosu Most Foul event. I remember doing that one on stream. Yeah, I started in 2021. Yeah, that was also when, Sima Yi was, introduced. And I remember pulling for her, just thinking like, I'm not gonna get her, you know? And it's like, I'll pull on the banner, and then it's like, he popped up, and I remember, at the time, like, someone that I used to talk to was like, upset that I managed to get both King Protea and the Sima Yi, when I didn't even care for him. I was like, if I get him, I get him. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't know if they're gonna be any good. Like, they just look cool. I'll pull for them, and I got them super early, and it's like, all right, yay. And then I used the hell out of Sima Yi because she was so good. She still is. I think I even got her like Bond 10. I want to say, if not, very, very close. We're getting arranged the ticket after the boss fight in the Keys Falls event. Here's a waiver before waiver. Oh, you know what the funny thing is? I've been playing this game for like 4 years, like 4.5 years at this point. I still don't have waiver. I somehow got spooked by waiver on JP. I have him. I don't have him on NA. I still have not been spooked by Sanzang. I don't have Sanzang or waiver on NA, and I've been playing for almost 5 years. Crazy, I know. Yes, 250 course sequence ticket now, saving for summer. Got him with the first ever 5-star. Oh! Oh, that was the... what is it? It was like the anniversary... It was like... 5th anniversary, I want to say? It was something like that, where it's like, hey, if you want a free 5-star, here you go. And me, at the time, being like, I don't have an AoE Buster Assassin. I'll go with Otoria, because why not? I think it was like, at the time, I had, I think I like Hestoria at the time, and I was like, yeah, I'll go for Otoria, why not? Which, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I should have got waiver at the time. I didn't do what I did on JP and go for and go for Jean. Which, granted, on JP at the time I didn't have any rulers, so I went with Jean, because why not? Also, when I come up, she uses the MP1 is abandoned next Kenny. Oh, does she? Ooh. Oh, right, because it's they've got like adventures coming up. Right. But yeah, it's like to go on the same vein of like me playing in 2021 is like the CCC event. I pull for Protea just because I get her. I pull for Sima Yi during the Later Rains event. Got her. And then like the summer, it was my first ever Gura with Kagetora. And then Lost Spell 4 came out. And I was like, you know what? Arjuna Alter seems cool. I'll pull for him. I got him. It's just like, yep, here you go. Here's one of the best ever Berserkers in the game. And still one of the best Buster Berserkers in the game. It was like, damn. Because I think I was still on track to do like Lost Spell 4 at the time. It was like, holy shit. But yeah, it was Summer 3 rerun, Summer 4. And there was the oh yeah, the Oni Land, that was September, right? Don't have Prayer or Lip, but you have Melon and BB. Was the first ever 5 stars LTB, Oz, Ninja, Kristen, Camelot. Oh god, I don't remember who I used to fight them. All I know from Camelot was the double Uriel strat for Gawain, and that was it. That's all I remember. I should remember more of it, but I just don't. Yeah, I can take it with the GSSR. You do have MP2, MHX Alter, nice. Yeah, I think I happened to get Lip while I was just going for Protea. And I think later on, I got Melt, I think off of a GSSR. I think. And then of course, somehow, I don't remember how I got Summer BB, but I got her. I don't know if I pulled on the banner or if it was just like a GSSR thing. I don't remember. I just know I have her. Beat one Solomon fight with a buff support Kentucky and nearly one-shot him. Oh yeah, what is it? It's like the recollection missions or whatever. And I was watching one of Mrs. like videos. Is like Mrs. like one of the big FGO YouTubers. I remember watching one of his vids and he had like NP5 oh god, what's the dude's name? He's like the Shinsengumi guy, Berserker, Buster. Oh god, why am I blanking on his name? I should know. Yeah, Hijikata, thank you. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna just buff the hell out of him. And he just one-shot Goetia with the Hijikata. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna attack him a little bit, and then just NP5 just one-shot him. It was like, damn. He put so much just buff on him, and it was just like, go crazy, dude. I was like, damn, that's a lot of damage. Not even Flex Teeth can put him back together. And it's like, I tried to do something similar with Summer Jelter, and it almost worked. Cause it's like double Koyan, Oberon strat, just Buster, just all on and Gialter and just like go crazy. Wow, I love it. This game is so much fun, you know. Whenever the fights aren't annoying, this game is so much fun. I love it. But yeah, crazy to think I've only been playing since 2021. And then we still have 2 more years until we get OC4. Damn. I can't even imagine people that have been playing the game since like year 1 and was like, back in my day, like we had to brute force everything. The Lancelot fight in Camelot, better have a Herc. If not, good luck. And it's also when they were first like figuring out how to beat Gawain with double Uriel, and they're like, how the hell do we beat him? And someone just came up with the idea of double Uriel just because. And no Castoria either. So it's like they had to do things the hard way. So it was like, then they got into, you know, Babylonia, and then after that it's just like they just put up an NP5 Herc with the Bond CE, and it was like, if anyone wants to use him, go ahead. You'll need it. Like, good luck. Which is what I did. It's like, they don't have a support Herc I can use a little bit. At bonus points, so they have the Bond CE. But now it's, you know, anyone can use Herc or Morgan or Arjuna Alter if someone has them. Just blast all the way through to Babylonia. I think you're year 2, 2019. Yeah. I am year 4. I am a somewhat youngin'. I don't know the funny thing is, I would probably correlate anyone that's like year 1 or 2 as Boomer, FGO. Year 3 and 4, maybe even 5 as like FGO Millennial, and then anything after that, like years 5 to now, as like Gen Z FGO. You know, when it comes to NA, obviously JP is like way longer. Damn. And it's even weirder if you play both JP and NA, because then it's like, you know, you've been playing longer on one than the other, and you're like, I'm like in the feature on one on one account, but on the other I've been playing longer, so I know what to do. So it's like I know what to look forward to, but at the same time, it's like I'm a baby on one. I'm a Gen Z. No, yeah, I'm a Gen Z on JP, but I'm a millennial on NA. But of course, in about 2 years, I'll be a part of the Boomer FGO group, and then on JP, I'll be part of the millennial group. Yeah, at first I was only gonna play NA, but I got convinced to play JP because when I started JP, Lost Belt 6 was coming out on JP, and NA only had Lost Belt 4, and I really wanted Melson because Dragon, and yes, I was like, you know what, fuck it. And I don't regret it a bit. Because now I have a lot of things to look forward to. Especially with OC3. Because if I only played NA, I would not be able to skip some banners and just be saving on others. I would be spending quartz on so much banners, like it'd be crazy. So in that regard, I'm actually kind of happy I play on JP. Because if there's a banner I skip on JP, I'm probably gonna skip it on NA. But anywho, cutscene. Yuck. Ah, you may not be Sakura, but you really do look alike. I did get the feeling something about me dulled your blade at the last moment, though I didn't know what. But me being me, I wasn't about to let that stop me from going to town on you. Too bad for you. Aside from that, I don't know what else went wrong for you. How strange. I thought love was the one thing I hated the most, but here I am, doing all this for it. Once again, it is a perfect reminder that love never leads anywhere good. And yet, now that I have it, I don't want to let it go, no matter how its thorns might prick me. So tell me, God of Love, is that what love truly is? Probably, I don't know. The hell if I know. Hey, what do you think you're doing? She's trying to get away. Okay, and she just dips. Damn it. Whoopsies. I let my guard down. Sorry about that. Still, we wounded her quite badly. I expect she is but a step away from sustaining direct damage to his spirit core. She cannot have gotten far. We should go after her. Yeah, if we let her go, she might start attacking other AIs again. If nothing else, I can tell she's not gonna give up for anything. It also made Kamala wanted to make her grand assassin need to amputate her though. Yeah, whenever we get the grand stuff on NA, right off the bat, Melson is already there. She's gonna be my Grand Lancer. I will get Super Orion to 100 at some point, so he'll be my Grand Archer. Castoria, obviously, Grandcaster reasons. Regular Jalter. He's gonna be like extra 1 or extra 2 Grand. Pretty much Grand Avenger, pretty much. Lady Draco. I think she's gonna be the other Grand Extra. I have to remember which one is which. And then you can't have both on one, you have to do one and the other. His Zergtoria will be Grand Zerg. I know everyone is gonna do it, but I have to go Herc. I also have to go Herc. Just because, like, in my opinion, Herc has to be Grand Zerg. He just has to. Because, like, if we really did have a Grand Berserker, like, pop up in the story, I firmly believe it would be Herc. I mean, it's gonna take a lot of work to get him to 100, but I'll get him there eventually. Because, like, I was gonna go Summer Jalter to be my Grand Zerk, but I'm like, you know what? This is a better choice. We'll go Herc. Put this bond CE, so he'll have 5 more guts to use. But he truly cannot die. Grand Saber, I'm still on the fence about Artoria or Muramasa. I'm kind of leaning back and forth between going either one. But in terms of Grand Rider, I would probably go with either Nemo Moses, I think that was the name. The Grand Rider that popped up on Noah. I don't know, I was thinking Moses, but either Nemo, Noah, or because she put in so much work for me, good old Habitat. I might actually go Habitat as my Grand Rider just because of how much she helped me out.
Here we go.
It's like, other than those three, like, it's just like no one else, you know? It's like, yeah, I could go Medusa, or even Alexander, or even like Kentucky as rider, but it's like, which rider put in so much work for me in terms of like farming, events, story, and whatnot? Habitat. Like, there's no two ways about it. Now, which one will I actually go with? I have no idea. No clue. It will probably be like a wheel spin of like, is it Nemo, Habitat, or Noah? Let's spin the wheel. I don't think it was Summer Suzuka, but she needs Grails, but Kentucky was with you since pretty much the beginning. True, yeah. I mean, the other one I'm not really sure about is Assassin. I don't know who to go with Grand Assassin. Because on JP, it's going to be Tez, because I have him, and he's really good, so I'll go Grand Assassin with him. But on NA, like, I have no idea. Like, it might be Kama, it might be Koyan, it might even be one of the Valkyries. I have no idea. Like, that's the one I'm not even sure about.
Invincible.
Just like, I might just leave that one blank. And just fill all the other ones out. Saber. Oh. Look at you, leaping around, carrying me in your arms. You're like some kind of Prince Charming. You awake, Sakura? How are you feeling? I'm okay, I'm still full of energy. Look. See? Still got it. But since, I don't know, when I might just drift off back to sleep, let me say this now. Thank you, Saber. I'm sorry, I don't want to hear it. Huh? We are running away right now. I've not given up on you. This isn't over yet. I will run as far as I have to. And one day, you will get your wish. I know it. But where are you going to run to? I don't know. Wherever you can stay alive. Oh. Wherever she can stay alive. Oh. Yes, that's it. As long as she can stay alive, I don't care where we go. If she can't stay alive in this world, I'll smash my way through its walls to find another. Ah, if only I could shatter that false ceiling and find a real paradise awaiting for us. Still, I'm ready to make an enemy of this whole world. I'm willing to destroy it if that's what it takes. And with that on the table, I think I can think of one possible feasible solution. I need 12. The 12th, the central governing AI. As the Overseer, she must have spare command spells. If I can take them from her, and then maybe. It was in that moment, as soon as I decided which direction to leap next. Forbidden process detected. Requesting countermeasure. Partial authorization granted. Did not eliminate her directly. Not at this stage. Recalibrating corrective response. Disabling mobility only. Oh, she's going for the legs. Yuck. Saber. Oh no, your leg. What just happened? I don't know. That attack came from extreme range. It could easily have killed me. Whoever fired it aimed for my leg. They're as good as saying they won't kill me, but they won't let me escape either. Could it be that assassin? No, it's not her. Hey, Issa. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. What were you playing? Oh. Caps lock on by accident. Ooh, doing more Hollow Knight. Nice. Nice. But what all did he do in Hollow Knight? I think you were talking about trying to figure out what you were trying to do last time. And that you also died a lot. Hollow Knight is going well, mostly exploring today. Nice. Did you map out more of the area, or you still have some places you gotta go? Yeah, really level 100, castrated mod is level 100 as well, and survived as level 106, but need MP copies for him. Oof. We'll get him. We'll get him to 110. I know you will. But I'll wait for ads to be done before I go through the whole spiel. So I gotta get a drink anyway. Let's do some shiny checking in the meantime. Oh, what little I can do on Pokemon Go. Oh, we can get the next rank. We can do the Alright, welcome back from the ads. But you got more exploring done today. Nice, nice. So, glad to hear your stream went well. So, welcome to Raiders 1 and all. I am Dragon from local Dragon TV streamer. I am a variety streamer, play wide variety of games, mainly gachas and Halo, but I do play other games from time to time. Just to mix it up a little bit, because why the heck not? It's fun. I like doing it, so welcome. Tonight is a short stream because I have an appointment in the morning. So we're just doing a little bit of FGO gacha story. We're in section 12. We just fought Saber Medusa because apparently she is wanting to protect her master, who is pretty much giving all of her energy constantly to her servant, and Medusa is trying to kill everyone so she can give the energy back to her and make her feel better. So, yeah. It was a hefty battle, and it was a little bit close for comfort. So, but of course now, since Medusa is wanting to take more drastic measures, some outside forces like, you're not gonna do anything and then I want you to, and shot her in the leg. So, yeah. But, again, thank you very much for the raid. If anyone hasn't followed Issa yet, you totally should. They do a lot of good streams. They're also a nice friend, so do check them out. They heckin' deserve it, so, yeah. But that being said, post-stream R&R, get somebody eat, drink, stretch your leggies, all that good stuff. Take care of yourself. And, yeah. But if anyone has to, dip out for the night, have a good rest of your day and a night. Catch you in the next stream. But if you can stick around, kind of lurk, hang out, all that good stuff, we'll be going for like another hour and a half-ish. Doing more story, and then we'll just kind of vibe and hang out. So, enjoy the lurk. And I say thank you. Just remember, either mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, don't mute the stream itself, have it popped out as a little window on the side, or you can do the 1 point redeem every so often. That way your view will still count. Twitch doesn't think you're a bot, and I do truly appreciate it. Now that adds over marked more map, but there will be more that needs marking. Now he's stuck on a small boss. Hey, at least it's not a major boss. And it won't take that long to beat that small one. So, progression. But yeah, so he was trying to run away to try and potentially attack and or kill the overseer, and then something was like, I don't think so. Bang. Yeah, I do the voice the cutscenes because it's fun, and I like doing it. Could it be that assassin? No, it's not her. Lancer? No, it probably wasn't him either. But then, who could have done this, and why? Listen, Saber, if you go on without me, you should still be able to... Don't be ridiculous, Sakura. No, if anyone here is being ridiculous, it's whoever fired that shot. Saber? Damn. Whoever did this has to be too far away for me to see them. But they must be able to see me if they are able to attack. And that means there is still a way to fight back. My Mystic Eyes, Cybiel. I think that's how you say it, for Cybiel. Or Cybele. Were originally made to turn anyone who looked at me into stone. So if this attacker is looking at me now, I can trace their gaze back to petrify them from here. Stay out of my way. Limiter release. Cybele. I like Cybele a lot better because it sounds a lot cooler than Cybele. Or Cybele. Maybe it's Sybil. I like maybe Cybele. Hello there. Oh, it got it got reflected back at her. Damn. It did lots of damage and it has lots of health. Had to make yourself end stream. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. But hey. You gotta, you know, take some time. Learn how to do it and then eventually you'll get it. I believe in ya. You got this. Yeah. Saber, what happened? They deflected my mystic eyes, powerfully enough for me to feel it from here. This magical energy, this power, they must be a divine spirit, a servant. What does that mean? Yes, what does it mean? There shouldn't be a servant like that here. But there very clearly is. And that must mean... ... There you are. I see. So they want to make sure a participant of the Holy Grail War finishes me off. I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know you have no chance at escaping now. Just give up already. Though for some reason you do seem more beat up now than when you ran. Oh, I've got it. Your fruitless attempt to run away opened the wounds I inflicted on you. Baha! Talk about pathetic. You sure about that? Because this looks way worse than just an injury reopening. Saber, are you? If you're not gonna let me go, there's no point in telling you what happened. Come then, I'm not about to give up. Not while my body still has life in it. Saber. Stand back, Sakura. It's okay, no matter what happens, I'll always be on your side. Ah, hell. Me, making me scream and everything you think. I know. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll follow up with that. I mean, I probably should level up her skills a little bit. I know, I gotcha. It can probably be like internet or whatever, you know. Or probably getting tired or something, you know. Oh, that I have no idea. why was that so easy? You know, I probably could have just NP'd with the rash and do it that way. Huh. Alright. I can see what it is when you get it. Ah, no worries, no worries. I'm not gonna, you know, pry into it if it's personal, you know. Not gonna poke it or anything. But I got you. Alright, the last arrow of section 12. Who am I? I'm the Prime AI of Grow, a participant in the system Grail War, and the master of Saber. Sakura. Saber gave me that name. There was no special reason for it, but strangely enough, it fits me perfectly. As for what was inside that name, it turns out that all I really had was a desire to protect this place I call home. I couldn't even tell you why. All I know is it felt like a command embedded in my very being right from the start. I never really had a choice, I just followed where my heart led me. That's my reason for existing. It's neither good nor bad, it just is. I need to keep this place safe, no matter what. I can't imagine my life without it. I wonder what they call this feeling if I was a normal human. A desire? Personal taste? A fetish? I doubt a fetish would be... I doubt. No, none of those seem right. One of these is not like the other. This is something deeper. Something down at the very core of who I am. Fate. Fate, you say? Or maybe it's more of a curse. But that doesn't mean it causes me any pain, sadness, or suffering. It is just who I am because that is how things are. I think I was probably born with this fate, curse, whatever it is. I think I was born with the need to protect the home I love. I don't regret that. Why would I? No one else cares about this wish but me. I was hoping I could protect this place I hold dear forever, that I could spend the rest of my existence happily planting seeds. And then maybe one day... Oh, wait. If I selfishly, unwittingly wound up pushing my wish onto someone else, that deserves an apology. Oh, is she gonna apologize to her? Sakura. Can you hear me, Sakura? Saber? I'm sorry, it's my fault you became a bad guy. Even though you're really more like a prince. No, I am not. Even if I seem otherwise, I assure you I am no prince. I am nothing like one. If you cannot believe me, and I'll just go back to speaking to you as I always have. Okay. I like you fine either way, but no matter what, you're still you. Yeah, I haven't changed at all. I'm still just your pet monster. You have a right to use me as you like. You don't need to apologize for that. I think I must be a monster too. I only care about one thing. I would have done anything for it. But that one thing seemed crazy to everyone else. It was ultimately meaningless. Worse still, I wound up hurting people because of it, even if I didn't mean to. I suppose you can say that, but that does not make it true. I was enough of a monster for both of us, so that you wouldn't have to become one yourself. And you stayed you right to the end. So I think we were a perfect match. Yeah. Then at least let me say thank you. Thank you for trying to be like me. Maybe you wished I'd kept my distance, or you found me really annoying. But I still want to thank you for being with me this whole time. That was just me trying to hide my true feelings. I wasn't used to this sort of thing either, so I was being awkward about it, that's all. I'm glad to hear that. I hope one day you and I can go for a walk and have a picnic again, as friends. Then we can both come home to a place we really care about. Yes, I'd love that too. Looks like my time is up. Don't worry, I came to an agreement of sorts with them while you were asleep. Anyway, I'd better get going to what's next for me, so... Yeah, see ya later. Bye. Okay, if you look really closely, she's crying. It's kind of hard to tell, but it's there. Like, it is barely there. And now that Saber is gone, there is likely to be another rotation. This probably goes without saying, but I'm not going to last much longer either. Whether I get caught in the rotation or not, I barely have enough ornament to maintain my structure. Please, don't be sad. I'm sorry if I made you worry. It's not your fault. This was always going to happen sooner or later. Thank you for saving me, even though we're enemies. That made me really happy. As Prime AI of Repair, I can't help but feel like there's more I could have done. I should have been able to fix you, but I couldn't. That's my failure. And if your condition is the reason this happened, then I don't feel like I've actually won at all. We might have been enemies, but I didn't want things to end like this. I wanted to have a real, honest battle. I'm sorry. Can I make one last request? I'd like to be alone, please. There's something I want to talk about. Hang on, how does that work? Who cares? Come on, let's go. Besides, I got to prepare myself to be a... I've got to prepare myself to be a cushion for my master again. I think she's gonna be talking to herself about, like, you know, Medusa and all that stuff. It's okay, they're all gone. What is she doing here? I just wanted to say... I'm sorry. For what? Because I realized there was something wrong with you. I think I knew before Saber did. I could tell you were so low on ornament, you could barely walk. Did you? Well, I'm glad you didn't say anything. No, you don't understand. I was the only one who realized it at the time. If I just said something, then maybe this wouldn't have happened. Maybe you and Saber would still be... Well, why would you? It only makes sense that you just keep quiet about it. I mean, you and I are supposed to be enemies, right? Yeah, I know. I know it's weird. But even so, I still feel guilty about it. I feel so damn guilty, it makes me want to puke. Makes me wish I'd never been born. More than anything, I wish I could escape that guilt, but it just won't go away. That's why I wanted to do something about it, but there was nothing I could do. And now that it's all over and we're past the point of no return, all I can do is talk to you about it, meaningless as that is. Even though you're nice to me when you had no reason to be. Even though it should be me dying instead of you. I really am trash, aren't I? The guilt, huh? Is that why you didn't fight much? I'm not sure, maybe. I have no right to fight, or to a wish. I have no right to anything at all. I just feel so guilty all the time. It's like I did something so terrible it's constantly weighing on my mind. I don't know why, or what that thing could have been, but it's there all the same. Aha, I see. I thought that might be the case. Huh? Now that my AI functionality, my structure, and my randomized personality are all coming apart, I can see things I couldn't before. I can't see the source, so it just looks like meaningless numbers being spat out of a black box, but I think it means we're both fragments of our real selves. What do you mean? I don't know. But I think you and I are more alike than you realize. So as long as you stay who you are, I think that's probably enough. Maybe you can't fight because of your guilt, but that doesn't mean you have to feel guilty about that too. You just have to stay true to who you are. Why is that? Because when you disappear, you'll be able to do so with at least some satisfaction. Just like I am now. Wait, I still don't... Oh, but then again, the opposite might be true too. That's how it was for Saber. She was so focused on what she wanted to avoid, that she was brought to face it more directly than ever. It's like when you approach something familiar from a different angle. So that might not be a bad thing either. Dead. Come on, Sakura, I still don't get it. What do you mean? Sorry, Master, but I have to hold you now but I have to hold on to you now. We're about to be sent flying. Don't worry about her, she's already stopped working. Oof. Damn. Remember, when they get sent flying, it's just like, huh? You know, it's like, spinning, ah! Oh, damn. So, build, transfer, grow, repair, and keep the only one there. Damn. Okay, this one is only 2 arrows, so I think we'll do this one, and then we'll probably wrap it up after that. Because even if the second arrow is like full AP as well, we have enough to do one more. But I am gonna get a drink really, really quick, and I will be right back. Alrighty. We got ads about to play. I should look at this real quick. Right. We're about even on that. But yeah, it's crazy to think that we got through, what, 3 sections tonight? And yeah, I did have to use the bronze apples. So yeah, I did do the bleached earth farming. Kinda like the storm pods. I get the missions done. I have to use the AP for that. Which again, I did say before that I was gonna use them up for exactly that. Which one am I missing? Oh, well, fucking Rattata. Alright, ads are done, so let's begin section 13. End of the gaze, centrifuge. Oh, this is a flashback to, when Sakura was asleep. Right. Alright, I admit it. You won. I lost. Good, I'm glad you had the grace to accept when you're beaten. I want to make a deal. Maybe talk to Sakura before I disappear. Even just for a little bit. A deal? Are you freaking kidding me? Forget it. There's no telling what kind of trick you might be trying to pull. Dude, I don't think she's gonna do anything because she's about to just go bye-bye. I see. That's too bad. I was sure you people would want what I have to offer in exchange. How would we even know if it's worth our time unless you told us first? I have information. Information about a servant none of us knew about. You mean... Please, tell us. Are they an archer? Is that who inflicted that wound you had when we caught up? I see. So you already had your suspicions. I can't say whether they're an archer or not, but their attack was shockingly powerful and came from extreme range. I tried to fight back by tracing the gaze with my mystic eyes, hoping to petrify the sniper. But their resistance to the effect was so potent, it rebounded on me instead. So I think we are dealing with a divine spirit servant of very high purity. Nothing that my Millicent can't figure out. Hahaha. Now that you mention it, you have kept your right eye closed this whole time. Sharp, aren't you? I was planning to pay you with this if the information alone was insufficient. I suppose I can give it to you anyway. The moment I was struck by my own power, I closed my right eye while it was still active. So even though my mystic eyes were deflected, the effect still reached the sniper. This eye is looking at them right now. Well, I say looking, but the circuit was burned instantly, so I'm not able to actually see them. But conceptually, my eye is still looking at them. I don't need this eye anymore, so I'm going to conceptually detach it and give it to you. You obviously know what to do with it, Alchemist. I like how she just like, I'm just gonna conceptually detach my eye. I still have my eye, but like it's still looking at them, so you can have it and be able to see them. FGO, ladies and gentlemen, and others, welcome to the feed. This is quite weighty for no more than the concept of an eye. Did you throw in a bonus of some kind? I am just leaving it behind as well. I'm not sure whether you'll be able to make use of it. You shouldn't be surprised. I am fairly sure it is a perfectly normal thing to do. Well, as long as we can make use of its sight, there should be no problem. Thank you, I will gladly use this. Well, damn. I guess the evidence really does point to there being an archer out there. What are they doing here? Are they fighting the Holy Grail War too? How should I know? Besides, it's hardly my problem anymore. All I can say is, given what I have seen here, we were likely not told the whole truth about this world, or the Holy Grail War. It's so frustrating. Whoever tricked this monster should pay for their actions. But since I can't do it personally, I will just have to entrust that task to you instead. If what I gave you turns out to be more valuable than you expected, then you can consider us even. Alright. Now, if you're satisfied, I have a wonderful conversation to enjoy. I will need some time to make myself at least minimally presentable, so please leave me alone now. Alright. So, what's the plan now, Master? The only other servant left is Lancer, the son of Vayu. We could keep this momentum going and go challenge him right now. Well, technically Berserker's left too, but that greedy guts shouldn't be any problem. I bet a little push is all it would take to send him over the edge and into depravity. Kama's question got me thinking. I could just pretend not to have noticed anything. I could keep fighting this war in accordance with the rules. Maybe that would even be the quickest way to get back to the outside world. For all we know, this whole mystery could just be a misunderstanding on our part. However, there's also pain in this world.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world.
And there's kindness too. So much so that it easily proves the pain isn't simply par for the course.
Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything.
This world may be artificial, but I've seen the same kind of senseless pain here that I saw in countless singularities and Lost Belts. People being oppressed and used, mental and physical pain. Why does that all exist here as though it were natural? Why are these things happening? Why is this system the way it is? I'm not sure, but I think I know where I can find the answers. I think we need to get to the bottom of this. Precisely what I calculated you would say. So I already finished analyzing the eye Medusa left with us. It no longer has the ability to petrify, but it is indeed still focused on what she claims to have seen. If I delve in it even further, it should point us towards the object of his gaze, like a compass. Oh? Well, that should at least lead us to this mysterious archer. Can we find Ayus and Durdana again first? Yes, I think we should. The announcement made at the rotation gave Berserker credit for finishing Saber off. Meeting back up with them should not only add to our offensive forces, but also make it easier to replenish our resources. I'm guessing Lancer probably wouldn't come along. I wonder. He is still a servant in this Holy Grail War, so I do think he can only hold up for so long. But for now, I do not think he is worth including in my calculations. Alright, once we rendezvous with Ayus and Durdana, let us head in the direction this eye points us. Hey, buddy! I had a feeling we might end up going this way. So wait, we're going to the defend area? Well, they are not inside the church. Predicting behavior, recommending caution. Please stop. What you're about to do may be considered a forbidden process. Oh yeah, we definitely can't have anyone breaking the rules. Anyone except me. As the strongest and kindest ruler to ever exist, I should be making the rules here. I know from my earlier investigation that you're not a master, as you do not have a command spell. However, and then you leave me no choice. Just as I calculated. I know I should have made certain even though I had to jam my ether light into you to do so. No normal AI, even an armor type D, could withstand a hit from Berserker. So that just leaves one possibility. Oh, she was a servant. Oh. Oh, DX was the servant the entire time. Oh. But wait. I mean, as a servant, she would be able to get all the way out there pretty quick. She's an archer, so it makes sense. There's only leaves one possibility. You're not a normal AI. And that pretty much narrowed down your possible partners in crime, too. The only one who could possibly hide an entirely different sort of being in the structure of a prime AI would have to be someone capable of cheating at the base system level. And there is only one being in this whole world with the necessary privileges to do something like that. So you two are the last master and servant. Yes and no. She is my servant, Archer, the first participant in the system Grail War. Her true name is... I mean, we kinda already know. Well, at least I know, because I have her on JP. Durga. Or it might be Durga, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. I think it's Durga. And for anyone that doesn't know, she is the archer equivalent of Artoria. Except instead of Buster, she's an arts. And she works the same way as Artoria, except in arts. Where, instead of making all of her face cards a Buster, she makes all of them arts. So she is very, very easily able to loop. Using double Castoria, obviously, but yeah, she's real good. Alright, last arrow. I remember being like, oh, she's another archer, I don't need an archer on JP, like, I'll skip it. And then afterwards, I was like, oh, she just does Artoria except arts, and then just loop. If she comes back around at some point, I'll go for her. And then I think I got her off of a GSSR. I think. And then I was like, hell yeah. Another archer. That's literally my just go-to thing on JP now, is just art loop everything. And I don't have my coin to be able to bust a loop. I don't have Summer Scotty to... I don't have Scotty or Summer Scotty to try and quick loop. To an extent. So all I have to rely on is if the servant is an art servant or not. I have to wait for GSSR again. Hope to get Koyan off of it. And then just hope it all works out. Great. Just great. Of course, you have the one servant I never wanted to see again. Durga. So, you at least know the name, huh? Makes sense, I guess. She's pretty famous. As I recall, although she is connected to Parvati, who is renowned for her grace and beauty, the two could not be more different. Instead, I believe she is a goddess who symbolizes war and conflict. Yup, that's her alright. She's basically made for combat. No, combat doesn't quite cover it. She's made for completely annihilating her enemies. Back in our time, there was this bunch of demon gods that was too much even for the regular gods to manage. One day, when the gods had finally had enough, they came together to create someone who could completely annihilate demons. And Durga was the result of that effort. Calling her bad news is wildly understating things. Correct, your praise of this goddess's capabilities is accurate, god of love. Why, thank you. I detested you even before I saw you using the same kind of vessel as Parvati, so I would have hated to be inaccurate. Damn it, that's Durga? This might be out of our league. Divided spirit or not, I don't want to make an enemy of Shiva's queen. The man who smelled like the demon Kali. And... is that Vayu? Wait. Is he saying Duradana smells like a demon? I mean, makes sense. Guess I should have known a god would have a sharp nose. So much for hiding and seeing how things play out. So they're here too. I see all surviving servants have gathered here. Very well, now suppose this requires an immediate course correction to put you all on the proper path. Apparently, even when the truth is hidden by design, it still finds its way to the surface. Perhaps that is just its nature. And there, I've opened up partial access to my high-level database. Or simply, I'm willing to answer any questions you may have. What's going on, Governor? Why do you have a servant of your own? Does this mean you're participating in the system Grail War too? No, it does not. I am simply overseeing this Grail War. Well, the Grail War. She is my servant. Both of these statements are true and neither conflicts with the other. So, that archer, Durga, is special in some way? Affirmative. Her summoning is the incident that began this Holy Grail War. No, it would be more accurate to say that her summoning is what enabled me to begin the experimental ritual. I call the system Grail War. Experiment, so this isn't to fix the paper moon? This ritual beginning is the reason the paper moon stopped working. Once it has concluded, the paper moon will work again, though differently than it did before. So I maintain that I was not lying in my earlier explanation. This Holy Grail War is gonna change how the paper moon works? Then this was all an experiment to see if the paper moon could be used in a different way? Correct. An excellent display of logic. I gotta get a drink. My mouth is dry. I'm a dry wagon. This experiment was designed to make use of the paper moon's unique properties and its ability to reproduce everything exactly as it is. To artificially create a Holy Grail War. You masters and servers are both the subjects and the product of that experiment. While you all may have gotten here via unusual means, the result is practically the same. So you're saying we're lab rats? In a matter of speaking, none of you masters and servants here are your natural selves. Some of you have been processed, some of you have been generated. Some of you are probably more aware of this than others, and to differing degrees. I am certain, however, that those of you most able to see matters objectively must have sensed it yourselves. Others of you may only have become aware of it by hearing events recounted from another perspective. You may have different personalities, beliefs, tastes, and values. However, none of those things were created from scratch. They were all present in your original selves. That is to say, while you are all still the same people you have always been, the versions of you here are comprised of isolated aspects of your personality, which were extracted and made to stand alone. I believe you already know what such beings are called. You mean we are... Yes, you're all artificial alter egos created by the paper moon. So we're all alter egos. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. So that means each ordeal call deals with a different extra class. Minus a couple.
Like you, be strong to hold the
Oh, minus like 2 or 3. Impossible. As the Paper Moon's caretaker, I can assure you that the Paper Moon has no such functions. That's exactly why I did this, Miss Caretaker. The key is rotation and the centrifugal force it produces. In essence, it works by using the power of the Holy Grail War system to rotate this world. Then using the conceptual centrifugal forces generates to separate, restrain, and replicate various aspects of your souls. You're putting our souls in a conceptual centrifuge? Ah, I can see from your expression that you recognize it as possible. I call it the AEC method. The AEC stands for Alter Ego Centrifuge. Whoa. Hold on a damn minute. Okay, this has all sounded so nuts, I've just kind of been letting it go in one ear and out the other. I mean, how do we even know she's telling the truth here? For all we know, she could be making this nonsense up. Where's the proof? It may not be proof, but I do have some circumstantial evidence. Huh. Oh, so anytime we were just spun around and sent out flying, it kept on doing something to us. Yo. Remember the shock absorbers around the perimeter we wake up in after being sent flying in one of those rotations? Were they not familiar? I think those are coffins, or at least they function similarly. They are vessels meant to prevent spiritrons from escaping, cradles meant to secure the parts of our personalities that have been separated from us. Incidentally, the rotation that occurs when a servant disappears is more of a preliminary operation. You don't need to worry about your personalities being separated. The real process will occur when the ritual is complete. Hang on. I've been trying to wrap my head around all this, but it doesn't make any sense. Let's say we really are alter egos, and the whole point of this Holy Grail War was to create us. What does that get you? Why bother with all this? Ah, of course. The point of all this is to prevent the end of the world. What? To answer that, I'll need to start at the very beginning. One day, a Holy Grail manifested inside the Paper Moon's microscopic domain. In response, I came into being. So there really was a Holy Grail involved in this incident. Since Holy Grails possess near unlimited power on a conceptual level, I guess there is no reason why one could not get involved with a tiny virtual world like this one. I then used the Holy Grail's power to calculate that the world was going to end unless something was done. A quick question, which world are we talking about here? The one bleached white, of course. The very world all of you at Chaldea are attempting to save. I understand that you are currently preparing for your final confrontation. But the biggest problem and the reason you will fail is that you are simply lacking in firepower. But we have so many people helping us. And I have calculated that they will be insufficient. Yes, I know you have allies. The question is, do you have enough of them for the final confrontation? And the answer is no. As such, your amassed firepower may as well be non-existent. So I turned to the Alter Ego class to bolster your firepower. I'm sorry to just ask this now, but what are Alter Egos? They are an extra class of servants. Unlike an alter, which changes a heroic spirit's way of being down to the abilities and personality, an alter ego could be seen as a heroic spirit's alternate personality, being separated to form a wholly new servant. Using computer programs as an example, an alter is like a different version number of a given program, and an alter ego would represent that program's systems being repurposed into a wholly new product. aka Arjuna, Arjuna Alter, Jean, Jalter, well, asterisk on Jalter, Artoria Alter, Okada Alter, also known as Okitan. I think of other alters. There's one in OC2 that I won't be talking about because slight spoiler. I think of what else. I know there's more, but I'm blanking on them. Oh. MHX, Alter, duh. I mean, there was even Ushiwaka Alter. Again, giant asterisk because that wasn't a proper alter. That was just Ushiwaka being converted and then being under control by Tiamat by using the mud to recreate Ushiwaka. And there's also a Medusa Alter, but she's only in like the anime, so it doesn't exactly work. I don't think there's anyone else. I think that's really it. Well, I mean, Amiya and Amiya Alter, Adelante and Adelante Alter. I don't think of anyone else. Well, one could argue a Rescue Girl Alter during Lost Belt 7, but I guess even Benny Anime Alter and King Pretty Alter, but again, giant asterisk because they weren't true alters, they were just modified to be alters. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else. At least I don't think so. Oh yeah, Nitocris Alter, duh. I don't know how I could have forgot that one because it's literally key point in Lost Belt 7. Duh. And then of course you had like Okada Alter. And then next, I don't think they need Pretender Alter in there. No. And like Jean and then Jalter was like normal. Jean is like cheery, you know, wants to help people. Jalter is like, I want to burn the entire world down. But an alter ego is like, Okada alter.
Here we go.
Where it's like two separate people. Because the thing with Jalter is like she supposedly isn't actual thing. Like, it was conceptually made into being by Jodare. Or, better yet... Yeah, I mean, Alter is like... Artoria Alter. Alter Ego is just... You know, hey, there's Kiara! Moon Cancer! But then there's a part of her that becomes an alter ego. Or like Okada alterns like Saber and alter ego because two separate things. I'm probably explaining it horribly, but you get the point. Prime example of this right here, Sitanai. Many alter egos become high servants owing to the use of powerful beings like divine spirits to fill in the parts of their personalities which were left empty after the separation. But that is not a requirement. Anyone can be an alter ego class as long as a different personality of theirs is the one in charge. You may have gotten used to them at a certain point through sheer familiarity, but from my perspective, alter egos seemed an especially mysterious class. It is very easy for any servant to qualify as one, and they depend far too much on internality and mentality that lack forms of their own. But then I had an idea. If it's possible for an alter ego to be established just by having one aspect of a servant's personality be in control, then theoretically, it should also be possible for a single servant to produce two alter egos. I understand living beings possess a wide variety of mental states and personalities. It follows then that every person and every hero can be said to exist as a convergence of countless personalities and possibilities. Meanwhile, alter egos can exist independently simply by virtue of being alter egos. And as far as I was able to tell from what of Caldea's records, I was able to steal a glance at, there's no data indicating alter egos' combat capabilities aren't in any way inferior. Not really, unless it's against pretenders, the night classes, and is only good against berserkers, also weak to berserkers, good against the cavalry classes, you know, caster, assassin, rider, and a foreigner. That's pretty much it. So then, logically speaking, wouldn't taking a single servant, artificially separating their various personalities, and using them to produce multiple alter egos be a far more effective force multiplier? I mean, it makes sense. You know, you take each servant and then produce like 3 or 4 different alter egos off of them. So, you know, you could have 10 servants go all the way up to 40 or even more. And since we could theoretically have like 100 servants under contract at Chaldea, each one could have like 3 or 4 alter egos, so we could have like 400 servants. if not more. That's insane. No, it isn't. It's entirely feasible, and the benefits are clear. This is the answer. So having arrived at that conclusion, I decided to take action on that basis. And that plan is being carried out even as we speak. The system Grail War is the key. The Infinite Alter Ego production project. The Infinite Alter Ego production project? So that would be the IAEPP. The IAEPP. But yep. Now we're back up to full AP cost. Which even if I wanted to, we'd only get like 2 done. Unless I wanted to use apples. Which I'm not going to. I already used 3 of these. Just for tonight, pretty much. Yeah, we got 3 sections done tonight. Yo. We got 11 done, 12 done, even 13 done. I'd say that's pretty good progress for 1 week, you know? 'Cause technically we also got 8 done, but I did 8 earlier. So we really got 5 sections done this week. Not bad. Got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 5. 5 done. Let's go. But yeah, we'll be letting AP build. I'll be logging in during the week. And then we will probably be doing more on a Monday. Because it's probably gonna happen on Tuesday is probably gonna be a maintenance or something on Tuesday. Because by that point it will be the 18th. And we should have an event next week. Because we have the Gura Gura coming up. Because when it came out on JP a couple of years ago, it was on the 29th. And we've had, what, every event be like 2 weeks ahead of time. And like, I doubt it'll start on a Saturday. I would assume it's probably gonna start on either Monday or Tuesday. That's just my theory. Because it would make sense for them to do maintenance on Monday and then event on Tuesday. Because what's probably gonna happen is with the new operation for Infinite starting on the 18th. It's gonna start on the 18th. Which is when the Halloween thing is gonna be done. So, what we're gonna do is on Tuesday we'll start the new Infinite operation, because we can get started on that. And what's probably gonna happen is I'm probably gonna spend a lot of time on Infinite, because with the new operation, it's gonna be double XP. So it'll help people get leveled up a lot quicker and be able to hit hero. So we're gonna be doing a lot of that. So we're gonna be playing a lot of Halo for a while. Which we'll still do FGO, it's just gonna be for a small amount of time. It'll be like 3-4 hours of Halo, and then like 2 hours of FGO, you know? So we can still get a little bit done. And we'll start that on Tuesday. That means we're gonna be having a lot of games to choose from. Especially since this next operation is a 100-tier battle pass. So I really need to get the old one done before then. And then we just do all the others, yeah. But anyway, I am gonna call it there for tonight because, hey, we don't have a whole lot of AP to use, and I would rather save more story for next week. And I could probably start leveling up servants and whatnot later. But I would say we're about halfway in terms of story. Like if the Lost Boats or anything to go off of, like each Lost Boat was around like 20 sections. So I would say we're probably past halfway. Like a little bit past halfway. Probably in the last third of the story. And I think every Lost Boat was like around 20-25 sections, so I think we're about halfway. Especially since we got the reveal of the Archer Servant. That's usually the point of like, oh, yeah, we're about halfway. You know? But, yeah. So, we'll do more on Monday. We'll probably get, hopefully, a couple more sections done on Monday. And we'll, yeah, maybe we can get done on Tuesday as well. So, but for now, I'm gonna call it there for the night, because I gotta do a couple other things and then head on off to sleep a little bit early for my appointment, and then get started on getting stuff edited and uploaded once I get back home. So, and it's gonna be a busy day. But I do truly appreciate all of y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Hope y'all had a good time with the FGO story, because I for sure did. It's getting pretty good. And if you did, you know, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. Just click that. Get a nice little pop-up in the top right corner anytime I go live. You click that, you know, pop over here, chill, vibe, and hang out with all of us and have fun. Get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you're here. You don't gotta pay for them, they're all free, so enjoy the follower emotes. Every follow supports the stream, and it also gets us closer to our next major milestone. So if you do follow, much appreciated. Thank you. And you want to follow me elsewhere, you got the socials right there, Twitter and Blue Sky, because in case one site goes down, the other one is still there for y'all to be updated and in the know about, you know, anytime I go live, when I stream. Stream schedule gets posted every week. Always going to be the pinned post. So if you want to see when I'm streaming for the week, check out either one. Or you can follow me on both. And also do post, anything regarding streams, IRL stuff, because I want to keep y'all in the know. And also whenever a new YouTube video gets uploaded, so that way you'll be like, hey, new video up, I'm gonna go watch it. So, if you do follow me, much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. And then speaking of YouTube, got the VOD and the main channel right there for you to enjoy. The VOD channel just being like the stream archive, which I'll fix the links when I get home later. But that way if you miss the stream, or if you just want to have it as background noise, it's really fine with me, so enjoy the VODs that are up right now. I will get more out this weekend, so there's that. And then the main channel for now is your all-in place for gacha, Halo, Pokemon, and other things. Which every Monday is when a new Halo highlight will be uploaded. Because we play Halo every week, whether it's MCC or Infinite. We just play some Halo, have fun, and I'll turn some of the games that we play into a nice little highlight for y'all to enjoy every Monday. So there's that. Which latest video went up the other day, which was the Halo highlight from the games we played last week. So enjoy. And then of course gacha vids is whenever a new banner pops up on either FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ, maybe some Uma Musume here and there if I feel like anything with it. But we'll just have a nice little gacha night, do some polls, see if we get lucky or unlucky, and I'll turn that little session to its own little video, get it edited and uploaded, usually the Friday after we do the polls, but unless something goes up, it'll be the Friday after. Which, this Friday is going to be the Star Rail gacha vid from the session we did previously, back during 3.6 with Don Hong and his new light cone, which is hella crazy, so hope you enjoy that on Friday. The next Friday, I'll kind of go over it again later next week. Next Friday is going to be the FGO GP polls we did for the new SSR Liz during the Halloween event that just ended earlier, which is also a very crazy session, so look forward to that. And then of course if we do any more gacha stuff, I'll let you know if I do anything, which might with Star Rail, because I might just say fuck it for content purposes, just put down a lot of money and just go for Cyrene, her light cone, Castrus, and her light cone all in one night. Because content, But if I do anything, I'll let you know. Then every week will be new Pokemon videos, because I like Pokemon and I like it a lot. So it'll be every week. No set time, but it'll be every week. Which for now on Wednesdays is a new part for Legends ZA when we played it on stream earlier. All of the parts are being edited and uploaded for y'all to enjoy on the main channel. Which whenever the gacha vids are done, it'll be every Wednesday and Friday. Will be a new Legends ZA part being uploaded until it's all done. Which I still gotta edit the ZA that we did on I think on Monday. Yeah, we did a little bit of it on Monday. We did some story. So I'll get that edited and uploaded with everything else at some point. So, then of course once you get back to doing Nuzlocke, that'll be every Wednesday, along with other Pokemon content after that. So, and then of course any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I'll get them uploaded for y'all to enjoy. So for now, drop a sub on both the on the VOD and the main YouTube channel. That way if you enjoy it, you can watch more of it, and also spread the word so we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And again, I will get other channels made, because at some point the main channel will be split up into different channels, one for Halo, one for all the gacha stuff, and then the main channel will be turned into a Pokemon channel, because I want to keep doing more stuff and not have it all be, all on one channel, so kind of just, I'm not thinking of the right word at the moment, but it's just, It'd be better to have them split up on different channels than have them all on one. You know. So once that happens, I'll let y'all know when it's all ready. Same thing with the Discord. Did you know I have a Discord server? Just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. I will fix the link and then you can join the server, hang out with a bunch of awesome people, be comfy cozy, and just have fun and just hang out. Because they're all awesome people, you know what I'm saying? And then you also get notified when a new post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky, new video or vlog goes up on YouTube, and anytime I go live when I stream, because I do notify in the server in case you missed it anywhere else. It'll all be in one place. So again, the link right there, join the server, and if you do join the server, welcome to the cave, call this wonderful, wonderful place. It'd be awesome to have you, so welcome. Big welcome. But yeah, so I had a lot of fun. Even though it was a shorter stream than normal, I still had fun. I hope y'all did as well. So yeah, so no Wednesday stream because I got a bunch of other shit to do. But we will be back on a Thursday to play more Halo Infinite, finish an older battle pass, and then play some Pokemon Unite with our friendos Leoto, Issa, maybe Claire if she joins in, and we'll just have some fun. So, which I will play Greninja. I promise I will, because I didn't get to last time, and I'm gonna want to play more of him. We'll see. But for now, y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch y'all later. Bye.